Oh, hey there, Kathia. I was about to run like one more ad on Twitch, but it's like taking a while. Now I could have the pre-rolls off. Guess I'll just keep it like this. And then I was also looking up at slick deals for any like deals. Ooh, a Corsair 500D. I do want to change my PC case though, because the one that I have kind of sucks. Not the airflow version. Disappointing. I have the airflow version. Yeah, airflow version. It's great. But also, sometimes if you speak to the customer service nicely, they will send you the airflow from panel. Oh. Try that racing those tires worn out fast. Yeah, you have to like the first sets that once you go into the racing, I think they last about 5 laps, and then right before the 6th lap starts, you have to pit in, and then after that, so every 3 laps you have to change them. But it's better than nothing, I guess, because they kind of fixed the they nerfed it. Oh yeah, and also I think if Amazon actually implements those things that they want to add on Twitch, it is most likely Twitch is gonna die. So yeah. Anyway. Okay, where am I at? Where am I at? Wait, a power bank with 30,000 milliamp hour for $17.20? That's cheap. Wait, what kind of outputs does it have? Okay, a micro USB, Type C that is output 20 watts, and 2 USBs that each outputs 18 watts. That's pretty good. I guess the micro SD is for input. Yeah, it is for input. It was always a big mistake selling Twitch to Amazon. Yeah. Ooh, it's like I want to get this. I want to get this power bank. I'm not sure. What do people say? I'll wait until what people say about it. I think some people on Slick Deals actually bought one. Okay, well, anyways, let me just close that tab. Go here. Let's switch it on.
These days. Goodness no.
I think on my signature, I should just put my YouTube.
What they find so
You need a power
disappointing
bank?
about their own
Not
home.
really, but having a really big one just in case of emergencies is like a good idea to have. Although I was thinking maybe buying the those like very big, like kind of like a small generator type of power bank. I could show you right now. It's like, let me just put it on inventory. Anchor has one. It's the company Anchor. Let me see. Anchor, what's it called? I think it's called the Power Station. Because it's really useful for people who have like power tools. Have one, it's so worth it for my cell, yeah. I know when these came out in the market, a lot of the people who are in business, you know, like doing constructions, carpenting and all that, they started using these a lot more instead of like yeah, just ignore the car because I was looking for brakes. Yeah, technically something like this for like in case of emergencies when like the power goes out. Anchor has a massive 3.0 USB 1 with USB charging. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get like something like this. Oh, that's kind of useful. Yeah, when I was like going to Bakersfield because I live in LA. So when I was going to Bakersfield for my classes, I wanted to buy like one of these just to have in the car because I would sleep in my car, just to have it to recharge like my phone and my portable chargers. Yeah, because I think one of these I could have my, if I have a power outage, I could connect the, I think my Wi-Fi and the power to my internet with one of these, and I think it lasts for like 2 weeks. So I could at least have internet at home when there's a power outage. Yeah, I think a lot of people buy, I think, this one for their power tools. Yeah, it's something like that. Oh yeah, I also bought this one. Let me see. It's called the I know I turned it off. Sometimes Costco sells one. Oh, that would be a good idea. That way I can use my city card and just pay off the amount, and I get points for it. That reminds me, I gotta buy the PSN cards. Oh wait, I think they turned that off. Crap. Oh no, they turned off the PlayStation Plus membership because people were stacking because they're gonna upgrade the accounts. Oh, what is it called? It's called the lamp rechargeables. God damn it, what is it called? I guess I gotta go under order because I did order it. Yeah, I bought this one. Because I think I had my power went out like 2 weeks ago. And I have something similar to this from Costco that uses like 8 D-cell batteries. The issue is that all the D batteries that I have were expired and they didn't hold any power, so they were pretty much dead. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna buy this. And it was the same brand as the D-cell battery only. It's in Brighton, the one that I bought at Costco, but I bought this one at Amazon because it has a 4400 milliamp hour rechargeable battery inside. So apparently it says with just the rechargeable lithium battery that is inside the thing, if you put it on low settings, it lasts for 55 hours. If you put it on high, it's 3 hours. But if you put just the 3 D-cell batteries, on low it's 350, on high it's 15 hours. But if you use both, it's 450 and high on 18 hours. And you could use it to recharge your phone. Even if you're using just a 3 D-cell battery, you can recharge your phone. That means PlayStation Plus is going to be more expensive. Yep, it's going to be more expensive. So yeah, I bought this. Although the lumens are kind of lowish, but I don't care. It's that lamp is for emergencies only. I don't know why people put this on the review. Please contact me. It's like they're gonna, yeah, like how is it that they're gonna read this? So yeah, there's that. They already raised it before the... Oh. Yep, this is probably going to be the last generation I'll buy a PlayStation then. Looks like Microsoft is doing all the better decisions now. It's like it went in reverse. It's like Sony was doing a better job on the PlayStation 4 and then Microsoft was doing bad choices. Now it's Sony doing all the bad choices and Microsoft doing all the good choices. Okay, so anyways, like Yang says. Oh yeah, did you hear that 2.7 got delayed? And also the rumors is suggesting that it might be delayed for 3 weeks. But we're gonna be compensated. Which technically I don't care. Oh yeah, and don't worry, I already did the whatchamacallit, the ley lines. I already used them up. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, the 2.7 is gonna be delayed for Genshin. I'm not sure if I think there's gonna be a week gap of this banner. After this banner, there's gonna be like a week gap of no like character banners, character and weapon banners. It's only gonna be the standard banner. Oh, I can only do 2 more. Damn it. Okay. Okay, what's on the domains? I don't need it. I don't need it. Who uses these? I know Eula uses them. Or should I just do I should just use them for artifacts. Okay, where's my list of shame that I still have to like help my waifus get better? Oh yeah, Jeans and Sucrose. Let's do that. Let's do them. Okay. Oh, where are you? I think it's Mondstadt. I think it's this one. No, I was wrong. Oh yeah, let's do this one because I think we could convert these Made and Beloved for the strong box if we get any of them. I need these for Jean and Sucrose. And I have to take a piss. Okay. By the way, I'll be right back, okay? Let me just put it here, and that highlighted. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, the other thing that I think Twitch wanted to do is force everybody to go on the sub profits from 70 to 30 to like 50-50. They want everybody to run 6 minutes of ads every hour. And what else? There's some other few things which is like kind of bullshit. Now I have to do those 6 minutes of ads, but I try to put them at the beginning of the stream when I'm not streaming. And people are like Free Chance because of the delay. Oh yeah, that's true. That's also true. At this point, it's like I don't care about Fremo Jams. It's like they're having a COVID situation in China. It's like it's bad. Now I have to use. Wait, did my N95 mask expire? Because I bought some for work. No, they expire on the December of 2026. Okay.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives.
I gotta start wearing those
short lines.
Monday.
Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Although technically I could get one at work. Okay, what is on door number 1? I hope I don't regret using this team. Because I don't remember. Oh yeah, they're all Electro. They're running ads like crazy to force people to sub. No, here's the thing. If you're Twitch Prime and you use your Twitch Prime on the streamer, you still get ads because they removed that benefit back in 2018. That was the main reason I would sub for some streamers. Oh yeah, the other one was exclusivity. They want to remove the. They want to add exclusivity for partners. Well, for partners, there's always been an exclusivity that you're not allowed to simultaneously stream with another platform. But as for me, since I'm an affiliate, I don't have that exclusivity. That's why I haven't gotten into trouble by me streaming both to Twitch and YouTube. They want to remove that they want to take away the non-exclusivity for me.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful.
And also,
Alas,
I
that is
know
simply not the way the
I know a
world
lot of
works.
people were violating this other rule about exclusivity. If you're partnered with Twitch, they have exclusivity on any of the content that you stream on Twitch for 24 hours. But apparently people were violating that rule. You know, like all the Genshin players, like all the Genshin top streamer players. Every time they were streamed, they would upload a YouTube video from a portion of that stream, like on YouTube, like 3 hours later, and they're not supposed to. They were supposed to wait 24 hours. So yeah, that happened.
Right here, right now, emerge.
Rust and reap with sword comes shadow. Incoming. Hey! Ha! Over here.
Let me amuse myself a little. Right here, right now.
Cut to the chase. Allow me. Covenant of the deep.
Emerge, right here, emerge.
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, I forgot to use the ultimate. Oops. So Facebook or YouTube is going to be a better platform. Yep, pretty much. And YouTube is a better platform because technically I could run technically I'm allowed to run 10 kilobits. 10,000 kilobits per second. The only reason I'm running 6,000 kilobits per second is because I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube at 720. Yeah, so what do we have? Oh, I'm starting to talk like that teacher from that one high school that was able to get like so many students to pass the calculus AP. Oh, I forgot his name. But the teacher was on Stand and Deliver movie. Oh, I wish I had math class in his math class. I think if it was him being my teacher in high school, I think I would have gone all the way to calculus, to be honest. Yeah, he always says, it's like, okay, what do we have?
Right here, right now, right here.
Rust and rebuild. Speed of light. Ha! No turning back. Strike.
A sight to behold. Right now, right here.
With sword comes shadow. Bring refuge. Hold the line.
Woo, we're done. I don't know, right now, like Twitch is in a very scary situation. Oh, thank God. Okay. Energy recharge, okay. Elemental mastery. But why give me critical damage and critical rate? Why? I wish it was like energy recharge and attack percentage. Dang it. Yeah, because what I mean about Twitch being in a weird position with their new policies that they're thinking of implementing, but it might be like abandoned, is that it's like Twitch is in a position where like they might lose both of their legs.
Are you here to emerge right now?
Cut to the chase. Storm the front. Flash.
I'm always watching. Right here, right now, right here.
Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild.
Show them. Right now. Right here.
And apparently, I think Facebook is slowly stealing a lot of other streamers from other platforms to go into Facebook gaming. I know what's his name? The one who did Nino Chavez. He got a exclusivity deal for Facebook gaming for GTA RP on No Pixel server. Okay, keep giving me more. Okay, what do we have on the flower? Nothing. Actually, that would be good for Sucrose. Attack percentage and elemental mastery. We'll keep it. So even if you're sub to Twitch, you still get ads that would screw up so many channels. Yes. I think the only way not to get ads on Twitch, you need to get the Twitch Turbo, which costs like $9 a month. And good luck finding it. They stole a couple of No Pixels people for Facebook gaming, yeah.
Right now. Right here. To play with me.
Hold the line. With sword comes shadow. Glory to the Shogun!
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Covenants of the Deep!
Come on out. Emerge. Right here.
All right, done. How that teacher says from that high school. What do we get? Okay, good thing that thing is garbage. Okay, what do we have? Nothing. Like always. Okay, let's go out. Actually, I could use those for leveling up my artifacts.
My fur will be dripping wet.
To be honest, I think if Yae Miko was like real, in real life, I would be friends with her. She's smart. Okay, let's check what we have. I need to increase that elemental mastery. I think a lot of people have put Sucrose to like 750. Okay, let's go with Jean first. I think I have some artifacts for her. Which one was it? I think she's pretty decent at this level. The issue is critical rate. What do we have? Energy recharge. Okay, that's good for her. No, that's a flower. Animal. Yeah, it's gonna be a while I find a critical rate for you. Never mind, I take that back. Oh, but that will decrease her critical. Switch that. Let me see where we at. Oh yeah, that will drop it, but that's fine. Oh, that's because a lot of it went on defense percentage. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Can we use some of these? Or do I have any like 4+s? No, I don't have any 4+s. Sometimes I like to save those like +4 because they gave me like a crappy like 4 substand. I'm gonna use some of these wonders tropes because I don't use them. Okay, let's see. Wait, I think for Sucrose I could use 2-piece Wanderer's Troop and then a 2-piece Verdescent. I think. Or am I wrong? Oh, but I feel like it's prefer 4-piece Verdescent. Yeah, they prefer it's preferred to have a 4-piece Verdescent, I think. Let me see on the Paimon website. Oh, I typed in pimp. Oh, great. I'm going there. Yep, I'm going there. Okay, character. Where's Sucrose? Wait, a 2-piece instructor? I know it has elemental mastery of 80, but... Ooh. Yeah, I'm probably go like a pure 4-piece Verdescent. Guess why not? Doing a quick race in Gran Turismo, then I hit Genshin. Ah, okay. Okay, that one is elemental mastery. Use that one. Genshin needs to come in the Switch. Yes, it does. I heard a little alert. I think somebody is messaging me. I'll check it in a bit.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to.
Oh, I
be writing
thought
about these
he
days.
mentioned something to me. Okay. Let me see. Jean. Jean. Okay, that one's useless. It hurts using these. then I need my Switch Pro. Then I will be good. Oh, I'm just glad that right now the graphic cards are becoming more available now. Ooh, 2 times bonus. I like that. I like to see that. What did it give me? Defense? Are you serious? Okay, let me see. Verdensent. Oh, it's the critical damage. Right. I like glizzies. Hello, Victor. Hello, lady. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to, like, trying my horrible luck on these stupid things. Well, I guess I'm trying to fix everything that's wrong with Gene. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subbing. Okay, where am I at? Oh, that would increase the critical rate. That would mean I could switch this out. But first things first. No, I can't switch that. I know Kathia subbed. Everyone else sub. You know, it's funny. It's like now it's like I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, and apparently I'm getting more success on YouTube. HP cryo attack percentage. Okay. Oh boy, I don't need more. Actually, that might help her with this. No, that's a healing bonus. What do I have on this one? Oh, I need more. Never mind. YouTube bigger platform. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube is because, like, I have the affiliate on Twitch. And the only reason I got the affiliate so quickly on Twitch is because I was playing Honkai. I would usually get, like, 10 viewers, but after, like, 4 months, it started to go down. So right now I'm doing like both platforms to see like what's going on, but it seems like it's more likely I might have to switch back. I'm gonna be switching to YouTube. Because I think Twitch is about to cut both of their legs if they ever implement the news that's been showing up the last 2 days. I'm just too lazy to make content. Yeah, so do I. So do I. You're not the only one. So do I. I think you could see that with all the videos that I uploaded.
Goodness knows what they find so disappointing.
Wait, let me go back to Jean. Yeah, that's all I could do. Damn. That would make me lose a lot of energy recharge. This one depends if it goes on critical rate, though. But I will lose critical damage. God damn it. My friend said Genshin is really good, but it looks complicated. Not really. It's easier than Honkai. The only complexity is like trying to balance the whatever the type of character with a thing. It's like, okay, I'm gonna show you an example. Like let's say like the Raiden Shogun, the 5-star that a lot of people love, okay? Of course, her best in slot is gonna be the Emblem Sever Fates. But if you ask me, it's like, okay, what kind of artifacts I need to be putting into the Raiden Shogun? Well, this artifact is called a feather, although it's called a plume of death, but it says the Sundered Feather, so it's a feather. The attack that says on the very top, the 311, they're always attack. For these type of artifacts, the most important is your substat. I went with critical rate and critical damage. So I got lucky and got all my values on critical damage. Well, actually, one. I think the other one went on HP, which that's fine. And then we'll go on this other artifact called a flower. They are always HP, no matter what. They're always HP. My friend calls Raiden Shogun Electro Mommy. Yes, she has the Electro Mommy. And I think the English voice actress, they also call her the Mommy. She laughs every time. So, anyways, this is called a flower. They're always HP. The most important for these flowers is the base stat. And like I said, I went with critical rate, critical damage, energy recharge. All went on critical damage. That's fine. Now, the next 3 artifacts that I'm about to talk about is the most important. We'll go with this helmet. These, I believe... Okay, well, let me go with the Raiden Shogun. This one, I went with critical rate. The reason why, because her critical rate is kind of lowish without it. So I went with critical rate and energy recharge. Keep in mind, there's a reason why I put on energy recharge, and I haven't talked about the 2-piece and 4-piece set yet. All right, this one, the helmet, you could either go with critical rate as a primary stat, healing bonus, critical damage, which is good, attack percentage in case if you cannot get any critical damage or critical rate. Attack percentage is a good temporary replacement until you get one. Let me see what else is there. I think there's some different ones. Yeah, there's a defense percentage, but certain characters they need the defense. Elemental mastery, certain characters like Sucrose benefit this. Kazuha. And there's an HP percentage. I think there's some characters that benefit with this HP percentage. It's Kokomi benefits that. Barbara benefits this. The HP percentage. All right. So I went with that. Technically, I could make this artifact a bit better if I get another one. Okay, this is called. I know it's called the Goblet, but I think it's called this. No, this is the Sands. Yeah, that's the Sands. This Goblet, I went with electro damage bonus. The Goblet, you always want to get the primary to be the what is it called? The attribute that the character uses. So if the character's animal, always go with animal damage bonus. If they are hydro, hydro, cryo, cryo. This is the best in slot for them because it increases their damage output. And like I said again, I went with critical damage. You're gonna see this throughout with the Raiden Shogun itself. I know in this one you could get attack percentage, HP percentage. Attack percentage is a good temporary, like until you get a, like for example for Raiden Shogun, like you don't have a really good electro damage bonus because you have sucky substats. You could go with like a attack percentage with like the Emblem Sever Fates until you get one. And then there's Elemental Mastery also. You see attack percentage, HP percentage, defense percentage. I think sometimes physical damage. I think it's only for Eula and Razor, which kind of fell off. All right, the next one is called the Sands, and I put energy recharge, and I will explain again after. So with the substats, I went with critical damage. My 2 brain cells are dying. I know this is the most overwhelming, but I think you'll get used to it. Yeah, don't worry. It took me like I think a month to figure everything out, and watching so many guides. So I went with the substat, critical damage, like always. Elemental Mastery is like, it's just there because it's there. And it has attack percentage. I think it only went once on HP on this one on attack percentage, and then the rest of it went on critical damage. And then it has an energy recharge. Okay, now I'm gonna explain why I put the Emblem Sever Fates and why it's the best in slot on the Raiden Shogun. So yeah, it took a long time because there's a reason why. It's because I was studying for my because I at the time I was in the respiratory therapy program, and I was studying for my I was in the last phase of my my program, so I was close to graduating, and I was pretty much studying for my license. So it's kind of hard to study for my license to pass my license test and then learn all the Genshin stuff. So, well, anyways, that's why it took me a month to learn all this convoluted stat-wise in the game. Well, anyways, Emblem of Sever Fates. The only reason like this stat is really good on a lot of characters is because if you have the 2 same pieces on the character, the energy recharge, you get 20 plus on it. That's really good because if I go back and go to the attributes, pretty much if I remove all the Emblem Sever Fates, this will go down to 200. Well, if I didn't have the 2 piece on it, it's gonna be like 255. Okay. That's why it's 275 because of the 20 plus. But with the 4 piece, I know this description is like a bit more complicated to understand, but it says increase elemental burst damage by 25% of energy recharge. Maximum of 75% damage can be obtained this way. Oh, Kathy, you got 2 piece on Jean. Yeah. I think that's also a good method for Jean also. So, what this is saying... I know it's an incomplete description on the 4-piece set, because it's technically saying increase elemental burst damage by 25% of energy recharge, but that's for every 100% of energy recharge, it gets 25%. So if I go back here, I have 275. Technically, it's at 70 point something percent of elemental burst damage. The elemental burst damage on Raiden Shogun is when you use the Q And it's that animation that she takes out that sword out of her boobs. That's her elemental burst damage. So in other words, that 70-something% of elemental burst damage, it goes on top of that attack on your stat. So technically, if I use my burst attack, I just need to get that number 1417, and then I multiply by 70. So pretty much it adds 991 on top of that 1417. So my attack when she's on her burst mode, her attack is 2408. Oh yeah, and the other reason I think she has a high energy recharge is because of the weapon. So remember about that 70% that I mentioned on with the artifacts? And why her critical rate is at 48%, even though I could bring it a little bit higher, is because this weapon compensated. Because of the description of this of the catch. Not only it gives her energy recharge to Raiden Shogun, but the description on this weapon will help the Raiden Shogun, because it says it increased elemental burst damage by 32% and burst critical rate by 12%. So in other words, when I use my burst, it increases 12% from the weapon. It gets added on the 48%. So in other words, this goes to 60% when I'm using my burst. And then on top of that, 32% damage bonus on when she goes on elemental burst. That means it's like, let me go back to my calculator on my phone. So it's now, get this, now it's 70% plus the 70% from the bonus from the artifacts plus 32 from the weapon. That's 102. Here, mom is telling you to get off of the PC. All right, so it's 102%. That means you get to add that from her attack. So that's like, so she pretty much, when she gets on her burst, she gets like 2800. So that's my explanation.
About their own world.
There you go. No, it's okay. I'm already done. I'm already done explaining. Yeah, you have to figure out which is the best slot for you need to know like which is the best in slot artifacts for certain characters, but you could find that on like any website technically. They're using brain cells and Genshin. Nah. I think as for me, it's like this is like already like second nature. Yeah, if you don't know which artifacts to go with which character, I could always give you like certain like 2 websites technically, and they will tell you like what's their best in slot and which primary stat you should go for. And the weapons. Or I could help you. Or this guy could help you. Yeah, this guy does everything. Yeah, this guy still makes me lose brain cells because he does everything. Okay, good luck. I hope you get more views on your streams. Thank you. I hope so. I try to help. Especially in Genshin, because I know like I think it's like the community is still like not the best community. I know there's still like a lot of people who are willing to help other Genshin players that are having a rough time with it. I know I'm willing to help other players if they need to. All right, bye, Victor. I could technically make a YouTube video on how to like explain it, but it's like I don't want to use Excel because I'm scared of it so much. Okay, well, anyways, I'm already... Did I use everything? Okay, I don't see it anymore, so I think I am... 69 Dreams all of it. Giggity. Oh, yeah. The commissions. No, I don't want the inventory. Oh, both of them are here. No. Keep in mind your AR holds you have as well and the character you have available. True. Like, if you're like a new player and you want Ayaka, you won't be able to get her ascendant stuff until Inazuma, so she'll get stuck at level 40. But I think there is a way for players that still don't have Inazuma unlock. I think you could always go to another player who has Inazuma unlock and just teleport to them to like Inazuma and grab all the materials that you need. Took me a while to unlock the AR rank high enough to unlock the level 90. Yes, I think I got stuck. What was it on? Which AR was it? I was stuck on world level 6 for a long time because my characters were not high enough. And I did not have the artifacts for them. Oh, give me these. Oh, that's a transport. Okay. I thought it was the one that I have to blow up, because if it is the one that I have to destroy, then I would have to use Ganyu. Because, Kathia, I'll be honest, if there's like a new player and they ask me if they recommend me to for them to pull for Ayaka banner, I would tell them it's like no, because her materials are in Inazuma, and that's like three cities over. To be honest, I think for new players, I recommend they save all their Primo Gems for either... Let me see, I'm trying to think which 5-star I would recommend them. Actually, let me go here. Look at all these. No, it's not here. Where is it? Character archive. Raiden Shogun for sure. Kazuha is another character that I would recommend them to save up for. Ganyu for sure. And Zhongli. And Venti. I think that's it. Hu Tao maybe if they want to like a really like a fire team. Yeah, Eula. Eula because she's on Mondstadt. Hu Tao because she's on Leeway. It's not that far. Ayaka maybe, but only if they're like already like halfway through of Leeway. So they're close to like Inazuma, but if they're still on Mondstadt, still starting out, no. I would still say get Raiden Shogun even if they're still brand new. if the banner comes back. But I doubt it because I think her banner was like 2 months ago. So call me if they want a healer. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. That explanation alone could be put into my YouTube channel.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Rest and rebuild! No turning back!
A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Let's move out. Right here, right now. Emerge.
Cut to the chase!
Oh, great. That thing showed up.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
With sword comes shadow. Billowing surge!
That could have been better. Actually, I don't need this.
Let's move out.
Because the next area is this this other side. Oh!
Emerge. Right now.
Allow me! Glory to the Shogun! Strike!
A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge.
That was easy. And people say Yae Miko's weak. Same. The only issue with Yae Miko is that you really need Kujusara C6. Just to make her good. I think well, to be honest, it's not just me, but a lot of people are mad that Hoyoverse actually nerfed her.
Right now. Right here.
Rest and rebuild! Cut to the chase! Incoming! Hey!
Ow.
Right now.
No turning back! Quiver!
I'm always watching.
Ah,
Emerge.
missed.
Right here.
Hold the line! Covenant of the Deep!
They nerfed Mobius, that's why I'm not getting her. Yeah. I'm sad about that too on Honkai. Okay, now we have to do the Inazuma one. Where is it? Oh, don't tell me it's the one that I have to make food. Oh no, please don't. Please don't.
Becoming an outstanding adventurer.
Do I have that dish already made? Hopefully. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, you were shocked? Yeah. I was shocked too. You know what? I'm shocked. I'm shocked that I learned about how Miss Pink was a Hersher. I was like, what? I can see it, but what?
Add Astro. Thank you for
Error.
Add Astro.
Okay, Bennett. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta go down here. The blacksmith.
The essence.
Collect, 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 collect. Damn, this thing eats them up. Okay, how many friendship points am I at? Damn, that's close. I think by Sunday she'll be done. Hopefully by Sunday. I know by Monday she'll be done. That's a given. That is a given. Okay, so we've done all the domains, which we used up the resin. Did the commissions. So I could go back to my primary party. This is my primary party, which I like. Will die for. Okay, now to do that one enemy again. All right, let's get down here.
Shine down. Rest and rebuild. Take your true form. Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Obliterated. Oh yeah, let me collect these things. Oh well. I only got one.
Divine. No touching.
Let me go up here. Gotta. There we go. Got the light back. Wait, there's a blue thing here? Oh, yeah, it's up there. Get over here. Okay. Now I know. Some Geo stuff. Okay, where's this other one? I'm gonna avoid that thing. There we go.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay, I'm back. Your Yoimiya will be strong with Yelan's bow. Can't wait to get it. I hope I can get it just the first rounds.
We're way behind schedule.
What is this light here? Oh, it's a photo. Okay, where's this enemy? You know what I noticed is like I think Yoimiya only has very few other characters that would help her out.
Hold the line. Take your true form. Born of ice and frost. Access denied.
Went 6. Ugh. That's not good. Now to remember where this one is located. Oh yeah, he likes to swim in the purple of evil. Don't mind me, I'm gonna get this thing.
There is no escape. Cryo Incarnate. Take your true form.
Born of ice and frost.
Six and 2. Also, you have to play Final Fantasy Star Online. New Genesis, they finally raised the level cap from 20 to 40. I stopped playing because it was stuck for 20 the longest. Oh. I kind of have to, actually. I've been really wanting to play that game. But currently I have like way too many other games that I have to go through. I got too much backlog.
Next on the agenda.
Inazuma shines eternal.
82,000! Damn! Did you see that, Kathia? The Raiden Shogun's initial elemental burst was 82,000. And that's with the full like wheel on. Oh, I forgot to tell Victor about that too. I only told him the basic about the weapon and the artifacts, but I forgot to tell him about like special abilities from the characters. The best time to go back, yeah. Actually, I have her C2. Also, because that helped a lot. Ignore 60% of the opponent's defense and I think it's because also the resolve, I think. Yeah, elemental burst damage bonus, 0.30% per energy. Technically, I could use Raiden Shogun as a DPS right now. Because I think at C0, people just use the burst and then they switch out. At C0, I think at C2, people just use the burst and then they continue using the sword. But which is like, you could do that at C0 also. But I think with C2, you could use her mostly as a DPS now. Just normal, like, auto attacks. Yeah, I forgot to tell him about that, but he could see that. Although, would I recommend him get Constellations for a 5-star? No. There's no need for that. Yes, some characters benefits, but it's not necessary. The only reason I could afford it is because I actually have a career. Oh, sad. This is the last one.
Shine down.
Rest and rebuild.
By ordinance divine. Transfiguration.
Access denied. No touching.
And that was the last one in this area. That's that day. forgot I could get these. Your Ganyu's at C0. I thought you got more constellations for your Ganyu. Okay, let's see. What can I do? No, not that. Not that. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna kill these mobs.
We're way behind schedule.
This is the times where I miss kind of using
Next on the
Ayaka.
agenda. Illusion shattered. Access denied. Born of ice and frost.
Oh yeah, forgot. I told you you had her at C3. I know you had her like at C2 or C3. I don't remember which one.
Billowing surge.
Can't run from death.
Yeah, I think I have my Ganyu at C3. I could have gone C6 if I wasn't missing every 50-50. I think after these like group of mobs that I'm killing, I'm probably switching to Dahak GU. And I'll start a new game save.
No escape.
Okay.
Access denied. No touching.
You can't run from death. Dues.
Shine down. Hold the line. Transfiguration. Access denied.
You can't run from death.
Eh, decent amount. All my main characters have constellation. Shenhua C2, Eula C2, Ganyu C3, Kokomi C5. I'm trying to remember who are my main ones. I know it's Raiden Shogun, Kokomi, although Kokomi's like C0. Ganyu, Eula, Ayaka, even though Eula and Ayaka are C0.
Illusion.
Ow.
Allow me.
Unleash.
Born of ice and frost.
Prepare. Ugh. More like prepare. Bleh. Oh, that guy died so quickly.
Hold the line. Access denied.
People don't realize Kokomi's first even pure healer in Genshin. I knew her potential. Yeah, you knew her potential. I knew that she had potential because of the E, and I knew that her ultimate actually resets the E timer when the jelly's on the field, and I think it does a little bit more damage. She wasn't doing that much damage with her auto attacks and the jellyfish, but with the new clam set, it made her better. I think because of the new artifact, it actually helped her a lot more. And then people were like, "Yeah, I'll get Kokomi in the rerun." But I feel like Kokomi didn't get that many pulls because she was with Raiden Shogun's rerun banner.
Your dues.
Shined up.
Rest and rebuild.
My will embodied.
No touching.
You should. That clam set on Kokomi makes her way better because you could have like, you don't even need to have Kokomi out. You just go like this, and then you just go with like, just stay in here and it will do damage. You see? It still pops. They should put her with Ito or something. They already did a Kokomi rerun. I doubt she'll be back like anytime soon. Unless they do like a what is it called? Another story that is related to Kokomi. Yeah, because Kokomi was on the last patch. Ooh, sorry about that.
Hold the line.
Take your true form.
Born of ice and frost. No touching.
You can't run from death.
I know you want Jean to be your Jean to be a C2, but you're better off waiting. Oh, C3? Yeah, you're better off waiting. It might come home if you do your best bet is to lose the 50-50 and hopefully you get her. Just do it the natural way. Oh, it's gonna rain. Yeah, I could look at your Yaimika build.
It is something of a luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard.
Hopefully I can see it because I'm in the American server.
We're way behind. Allow me! Transfiguration! Access denied.
Damn. There we go. You want an honest opinion? Okay, yeah. At least I'm not gonna be like Tecton is like, oh, it sucks. Nah, I'll tell you which one you need a improvement on.
Next on the agenda, healthy body, healthy mind.
Yeah, because I don't think mine is like that. Well, it's decent. Okay, let's check. Okay. Do a. Okay, you got the best in slot. You have it on Refined 3? I'm jelly. I'm using the, whatchamacallit, that one, like, 4-star book because I don't like spending money on the weapon banner because I already spent too much on Shenha's. Okay, you wait on Elemental Mastery. Although you don't have to, but it's fine. The 2-piece Ever Fate is already good enough. Let me see. That's the flower. Okay, I always start with the feather. Critical damage, okay. That's pretty good, actually. Woo! That's good. That's pretty good. 80% of the critical rate and critical damage 229. Energy recharge 137. That's good. That's still like really good. Even though I think they recommend 140%, but that's still pretty decent. Okay. Okay, that's good. Let me see the flower. That's pretty good. Okay, this is the critical rate with 131 critical damage. That's still good. Electro damage. Oh, I see what happened here. I think it's some of them went on the attack, huh? Yeah. It's still pretty good just because the electro damage bonus. Until you get another one that could fix that. But either way, that's still like, that's still good. Okay, this is attack. Okay. Then why is my room getting hot? Attack percentage with critical damage of 31.1%. That's still good. Oh yeah, that's because this thing gives you critical damage. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I think the only thing you need to fix is like once you get another emblem, another goblet with electro damage with like fixing the getting a little bit more improvement on critical damage. Hopefully you could get another one with like electro damage with critical rate and critical damage. And then you should be fine. Although you don't need to have the elemental mastery. So that's really up to you. Oh, look at the talents. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh, God. Yeah, and constellations. Yeah, you see 6 this. This beautiful woman. Yep. Oh yeah, you're fine. I think I only have her a C2 because that's all I could afford. I think either way you're fine because even though you don't need elemental mastery on her just so you can use her E, but your critical rate and critical damage actually compensated by a long shot. Yeah, it's not bad. Your critical rate and critical damage actually compensates it a lot. Because this is mine, and this is beyond with C2. I got mine at C2 because that's all I could afford. And then I have her 699. For artifacts, I'm using the Emblem of Severed Fates for a piece. So pretty much I have her like this. 52%, 210, 177. Let me see. I keep forgetting. Ignores 60% opponent's defense. Yeah, that's still good. It's like Raiden Shogun C2. Although it's for Yae Miko's E. Either way, it's still good. Yeah, like I said, it's like 699 for mine. Constellation C2. I have like all these artifacts. So I could go like this. That's the flower. That's the feather. That's the sands. Yeah, that's the goblet. And then the circlet. And then the weapon that I'm using is just that. It works. That's all I have to say. Although I try to put her Yae Miko with whatchamacallit? Kojusara. Because I have Kojusara at C6. So I average 34k per turret. Oh yeah, that you're good. If you put Sucrose on your team or Kazuha, woo, that number could go up. That number will go up. I think especially Sucrose. If you put all elemental mastery. No buffs. Yeah.
We're way behind schedule.
With Sucrose, it will go up.
Next on the agenda.
What to do? That's done. Don't need this mob. Don't need this mob. Oh god, I need to farm this. As you can tell, Miko is my main. Yeah, I think you're using her more like a DPS, right? Because you're like one of the few people who will use her as a DPS. Consider that like amazing. Yep. You're like the probably like the 7% of people who will use her as a DPS. Yeah. Like my other recommendation is like try to use her with Kojusara or Sucrose or both. It will go up. It will go up. Your damage output on just E itself. You know what? I'm gonna do those really annoying enemies. But I really need to know the type. You saw the floor 9? Damn. Will I be fine
We're
fighting
way
this
behind
thing? I think I should.
There is no escape.
Rest and rebuild.
Now you shall perish.
Yep, I was fine. I was fine. I think on this one I will not be fine. Because I think this is another ice. Okay, get over here.
Hold the line. Covenant of the deep. Ha! Yeah!
Ah, Tectone. You always say that Kokomi's weak against fighting cryo enemies. I proved you wrong. I proved you wrong. It's a fun challenge. Try the top of floor 9. Top of floor 9. Minimum 2 characters, you can do it. Ooh, that's a good challenge. Just try with 2 characters. On just floor 9. I'll probably end up doing that just for fun. Interesting idea. Please let this be Hydro. No, it's another cryo.
Shine down. Do your master's bidding. Transfiguration.
No touching.
I'm still trying to figure out what to do floor 12 because I'm still having issues with floor 12. Hydro Slimes are the top of 9. Ooh. Oh, I know Yaimiko destroys those. The Hydro Slimes. Ah. Oh, where is it?
There is no escape.
Rest and rebuild.
Ah, I'm stuck.
Take your true form.
Born of ice and frost.
Torn to oblivion.
I need to try that with just Yaimiko and Kujusara. I'm interested in seeing how that works. I never thought that you could actually do that. Just go in with just 2 characters. I thought you had to take like a full party. Interesting. You're right, and can do it because her burst is immune to electro charge. Oh yeah, true.
Illusion shattered.
Allow me.
By ordinance divine. Transfiguration.
Access denied.
Oh, that either way, that thing is dead already. Oh, get over here.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, I gotta fix Hu Tao. Wait, no, I don't think so. Wait, do I need to fix Hu Tao? Not really. Look at the Abyss ley lines real quick. Oh, okay. Let me see. Wait. Oh, wait. The ley lines were already, So the character's overall attack hit the opponent. The damage dealt by this character normal attack will increase by 12% for 5 seconds. This effect can stack up to 5 times. Each attack is calculated independently. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds. I think my issue is that I'm still trying to fix like a couple more characters. Yeah, Raiden will abuse that. Okay, yeah. Wait, where was it? Oh, yeah, it's this. Yeah, I think my mistake the last time was Fusion with Raiden. Yeah. The issue is that I don't have Fusion built yet. I think the last time when I did the floor 12, I kind of put what, floor 9? Floor 9. Oh yeah, the floor 9 I obliterated. The ones that I'm having issue is floor 12. Plasma field will generate at the edge of the challenge area, and once the challenge begins, while within the field, characters will be hit by a lightning strike. Once every 5 seconds, take electro damage. The area is covered by the field will gradually expand as the Okay, it's not gonna let me oh well. Okay, where's that other enemy? Oh, there it is. Ow, my neck. Probably 2 characters. I think I'll be honest. I think I need to take I think Raiden Shogun and Yae Miko.
Emerge. A sight to behold. Right here.
Now you shall perish! Ha!
Oh, come on.
Shine down!
Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Torn to oblivion!
Come on out. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
I think that was something I would do with just Yae Miko and Raiden Shogun. Just elemental burst all the time. Although my Yae Miko doesn't do that much damage because I'm usually relying on Kojusara with Yae Miko. Yeah, I rely on her with Yae Miko so much because the C6. Because it increases the critical damage. But you only need one. Let me see. Abandon the challenge. Let me see. Start. You mean like this? I could try, but
Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here. Is that all? Emerge. Right now. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Just barely. Just barely. Yeah, the only difference is that I think my Yai Miko's kind of lowish on energy recharge. Let me see. I think it's because she has... Oh, no, it's pretty decent, but I think it needs like that 3% more. Then she'll be good. Oh, you did all 3 chambers? Yeah. Yeah, mine cannot do that. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I know my Raiden will do better. He's I think she's more well equipped because I think one time I spent... How many did I spend? On Fragile Resin, on just getting all of her gear, all of her artifacts. I spent like 120 Fragile Resin on just trying to get the artifacts for Raiden Shogun from the Severed Fates artifact domain. Oh, that's the wrong enemy that I wanted to fight.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, hi there, Ethan.
Illusion shattered. Hold the line. Transfiguration. Born of ice and frost. Blaze over.
Get over here.
Next on the agenda.
I guess I killed a bird. Speaking of birds, I gotta kill those in Mondstadt. Keep forgetting. Where is that? Okay. Oh, I'm not fighting those things. No, wait. They're archers. Yeah, I'm gonna kill those. Yeah, true. Yeah, that is like so true. And then the issue is that I have to switch her out because of the weapon that she has. Okay, which element is this thing? Okay, so it's
Good eye.
it's been a while that I've used this team.
Just sharpen my spear. Shine down. Out of the frying pan.
Ooh, that's so fun. I think I should refine this spear. No, not delete. Example, I don't spam her skill. I auto and dodge with them. Use my stamina for her charge attack. Oh, yeah. Do you use the skip animation on Ayaka? No, not on Ayaka. I mean Yae Miko. Oh, I want to try this out. Yeah, what I mean is, like, I think there's a skip animation. Yeah, you go like this. You use the charge attack. When the fox animation goes on Yae's right, you just jump. Yeah, like that. I think very few people know about that skip animation. Wait, how many is that? Let me see. Okay, it's full? Oh, that was a miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I want to see how improvement with the R5 spear on Hu Tao. Oh, I don't get to use her.
What are my orders?
What exactly is?
Fine.
Illusion shattered. Rest and rebuild. Do your master's bidding. My will embody. For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
Ow. Just that? Only two? 2 branches? Ugh, I hate this. No, there's no need. I use the map awareness and keep my distance. Her auto has a short range while her charge attack is a long, and the damage Talon 9 is like a level 2 turret. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shine down. Hold the line. Torrent, bring refuge.
Oh, I feel like they nerfed the drops. God damn it, where is... Okay, so it's the other side of this rocky thing. You know what? I think I should have just played this on the PS5 instead of my PC. I would love to put my Yae Miko to like 9 on all talents, but I gotta save. I need to save my my Mora for Yelan when she gets released in the next patch. Although the next patch is delayed. Good thing. Her skill and auto attack has separate cooldown. Yeah, I know that. What am I doing that page? This is a good opportunity for me to test out Hu Tao with...
Just sharpen my... There is no escape. You're toast!
Yeah, a bit better. Where is the next one? Huh, I think I may make my Yae Miko into main DPS, but I need to wait a bit. Hey there, Hatsune Miku. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Let's stick with Hu Tao for now.
Shine down! Lola, get them! Go! Huh? Rest, rebuild!
Your main is Yae Miko C6, Jin C6, Shenhe C2, and Ayato C1. C2, C1, C6, C6. You guys have a lot of C6. The only my only character that has like the most constellation is my Ganyu at C3. And that was me on Ganyu on the rerun banner because I didn't have Ganyu. I had what is it called? I had 40,000 Primo gems. And on top of that, I still put in like $200. And I still was only able to get a C3 Ganyu.
Go! Huh?
Pretty much, I missed all the 50-50s. Okay, let me put this party back to normal.
As per our contract.
What exactly is?
Ah, gotcha. Wow, there's nothing else for me to do here. Oh yeah. My Gina C6 because I lost every 50 with Miko. My Gina's really CA. My account is a Gene Magnet. You know what? Give your Goop, give all your like 50-50 luck to Kathia because he wants his he wants to get a C3 Gene.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer.
Oh yeah, let's go this way.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, well I messed up. I messed up that bit.
We're way behind schedule.
All right, let's go here.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, for me, I'm a Chi-Chi magnet. I'm with like the other 90% of people who hate Chi-Chi. Because that's all I get on the 50-50 most of the time. That and Diluc. I'll collect those in a bit.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh yeah, C6 Jean, like she's like a tankular. It's similar to Noelle, like you just need to get Noelle at C6 and put a bunch of defense percentage and go wild. Okay, next are the eggs. You don't want the liquor Chi-Chi. Kathy, you and I are in the same boat. We don't want both of them. That everything? Yes, it's everything. Oh, I got you beat, I think, Kathia. Let me see. Where are you, Chi-Chi? C3 Chi-Chi and C2 Diluc. So for me, it's like, let me see, that would be 100, 200, like $250 lost for me, in a way. Ugh. Okay, gotta switch back. Yeah, because I'm about to switch games. I need to put it on with this team for tomorrow. Okay, where are her at? Okay, close to 10. She's close to 10. I could switch them. Yeah, so I could switch pitching out. I might change her to like a main DPS. LA's still broken, has no constellation. Yeah. They just put her in the game, they forgot about her. Alright, so I'm gonna change games. I'm gonna be switching to Dawhack GU and with a new game. New game file. So I'll be right back. And also use this time to go to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Give me 1 second because I've got to make sure my 4K utility actually works right now. Because technically I'll be streaming and recording at the same time. I also gotta update the stream. Edit. Why do they have anime when we're not allowed to watch anime? Wow, there's no last record. Did they forget to put it? It's Dot Hack GU First Rebirth, because that's the first thing we'll be doing. Okay, let me start the game ahead of time. That way I can see if it changes the whatchamacallit. The resolution. I know you guys can't see anything right now. Okay, now I'm having troubleshooting. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's working. Oh god, that's loud. Oh, it's currently installing. There you go. Don't worry, guys. For those of you who are here for Genshin Impact, I'll be playing more tomorrow. That's the first game that I always play. Usually it goes like this. It goes like Genshin Impact, and if there's anything else that I need to do in Honkai, then I'll do Honkai. And then after Honkai, it's variety gaming stream. So it's usually either Dot Hack, Final Fantasy, Gran Turismo, or like any of the Nintendo Switch games. Okay, we're like at 60%. You know what? Let me go back on my PC and change the Elgato settings and yeah, the game is massive. It's 35 gigs. Give me 1 second. I'm like typing random stuff. Oh, come on, Elgato. Dot Hack. Why does it keep doing that? Dot Hack. Let's go GU. Oh, it doesn't like periods. Okay. What is it called? Oh yeah, Rebirth. I guess I'll put today's date. Save. And I gotta change it. I know the game is in 1080p, but it's upscaling it to 4K, so I may record this in 4K, so I could upload it to my YouTube channel in 4K. Okay, let's do like 60 megabits per second. That's gonna be 26.5 gigabytes per hour. Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot. I think I have like 2 terabytes of space. Sorry about this. I wasn't expecting for the game to take this long to install. Even before the last few installation, actually it took like 30 minutes. What is the option? Adjust display. Oh. It's fine. Vibration on, camera type. This one, I might have to change it. Cursor memory. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this much. These are my rules about playing this game because I have different rules when it comes to me playing a game, and I'm gonna be uploading out on my YouTube channel. One of the rules is yeah, there's backseat gaming, okay? There's backseat gaming. 2, when you ask me for an advice about the game, do not think that I haven't read your comment in chat. I'm just waiting for opportunity to read it out loud or take your suggestion, because sometimes I'm concentrating on a specific thing and it might derail me. 3rd, on voice acted cutscenes, I will remain silent. Okay? The next thing is about cutscenes without any voice acting. I may speak the lines out loud. There's some instances that I will not, okay? There's that. I think those are the only few rules. I like to keep it simple. Crystal Chunks are back going on Genshin for a while. Okay. Either way, this is like a chill stream now. We're at 93%. This is the first time I'm actually sick and tired of eating applesauce. It's gonna be weird recording this gameplay in 4K. I know. I wish they could remaster the old the hack. The whatchamacallit, they are the infections, quarantine, outbreak, and I'm forgetting one of them. Well, thank you for telling me that it's already finished. Oh, before I start, you guys are not hearing any echoing, right? In the gameplay. You guys shouldn't, at least. Because I have it muted. Okay, that will cause it an echo. Okay, yeah. I have the... No, it's because I say that because I have the... Whatchamacallit, It's because, you know, you guys know, like, I'm using OBS Studio to stream, right? I don't use OBS to record gameplay. When it's on the PC, I use the NVIDIA Shadowplay to record. But when I'm using my PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4 or my Switch, I use my 4K capture utility software from Elgato to record. So I'll be recording this game in 4K for my YouTube channel. But the reason why, with the 4K capture utility, I have to reroute the sound to my voice meter to the aux. That way you guys don't hear any double sound, and for me not to hear double sound either. But at least when I'm recording, it captures the audio. Infection, mutation, outbreak, and quarantine. Why do I keep forgetting about mutation? Hey, at least I got 75% correct, so at least I pass in US standard. Okay, I still haven't pressed record, so I'm gonna act like I'm doing a recording for my YouTube channel, okay? So don't be alarmed. Okay, I'm recording in 3, 2, 1. Hi there, YouTube. This is the Real Dark One, and I'm about to do a gameplay with a game that got released on the PS4 probably a few years ago. The .hack GU Last Record, which was a remaster of a PS2 game that I used to play back in high school. And I was the very few people who actually placed a pre-order on GameStop. I think it was only like me and 3 other people at the time. So yeah. First, we're going to start with .hack GU, and we're going to, whatchamacallit, yeah, start with .hack GU with the brand new, game file, and we'll go from there. So, don't mind me because I'm moving some stuff around. And at the same time, I'm actually streaming this both on my Twitch channel and on my YouTube channel, so follow me. Follow me on both on Twitch or on YouTube because I usually stream both on both platforms at the same time. So any further ado, let's start with Volume 1 Rebirth. Yeah, we're not gonna continue. And we're not gonna load the data. We're gonna start a new game. This is recommended for who play Dot Hack GU and those who only want to enjoy the story. As for me, I'm gonna go with normal game mode because I already know like some in and outs.
Whoa, this is cool.
Hey! Hey, you! You, the Adept Rogue! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you! So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
This is a list of all the people who have a member address.
Okay, let's have some fun.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. All right, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu. This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word. Choose courageous from your stock. Okay, now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word? That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta. So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream. So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
This is the area map. Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need. This is our mission. Missions are basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area. It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen. Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing. Okay, this time let's really get going. Nice! We found an altar already.
Your life belongs to me!
Once a battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out. Hey, you're not too bad.
Not so difficult, huh?
Yeah, keep it up.
That's it. Just continue fighting like that. We never lose!
All right, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack. They're ours. The regular and combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. Skills enable you to do much more damage to your enemies. Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. Do you see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
All right, perfect.
The skill trigger is not just a shortcut.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right? There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
That's a good idea. All right, Haseo, it's all up to you now.
Well, that's that, I guess.
They're ours.
We never lose!
Yeah! Awesome job! All right, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead. You're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
Thanks. What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun. Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward! Nice try, dear.
How pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Ugh, come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend, and they fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you, kid? Huh? What the?
Welcome to the world.
Please help me!
What an idiot! Ha!
The terror of death! It's Aseo! The PKK!
What? I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, I think I can.
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino.
Atuli, do you know this person?
No?
Atuli.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at Arcade Keln. But who sent it? Ovan!
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
Ovan!
It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong, a lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge. He is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
If my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
The Whole Grand's Cathedral. Yes, finally. I'll get my chance. I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan!
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do. He will be back today, at the scene of the crime.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
Yeah, the soundtrack is so good, even back in the day.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
What's that sound? Damn. What the hell? What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet! Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge. But then... Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails? Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all gone. Even the emails I got from Shino. Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on? An email? Fine, let's take a look. Ovan?
There are two paths before you. One of these will lead you to safety and shame. It is the path where you give up the world and never log back in. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the world and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter is torturous and it will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, then there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When the time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world. And then, I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what!
Oh, I wonder if I'm allowed to actually play this. Oh, Lord. Hey, what was the last one? Oh, the title demo. Yeah, let's play it. Oh yeah, that was actually the trailer. So much nostalgia, huh? Oh yeah, Crimson Versus. I think the one movie player that I cannot show is I think the Railway Jack. Because I know that will give me a copyright strike. Oh god, I don't have any other Oh, I could change the color settings. Oh hell yeah. Let's go with the blue line. Yeah, confirm. Oh, I remember reading the news capture and the community forums. I think reading the community forums might take me about an hour just reading everything. Wait, what's going on? Oh, those have been shipped. Okay, so let's do the news capture for now. I think there's some videos in here. Oh yeah, the online jack. Okay, the R2 breaks the 12 million mark. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game, the World Revision 2, Technically, that's what R2 means. Has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp's other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kurokuro Michi. The World R2 is an online game set in the fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become the world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. Okay, as recent as a few years ago, the shares in the world were at the all-time low due to the emergence of the new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all the data was lost in a disastrous fire at the CC Corp headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issue that resulted from those events, CC Corp announced that the sequel to World R2. Most people deemed it desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encouraged on our previous title. It seems that everyone will be watching the world for some time to come. Let's see today. I think some of these have like videos. The new space station nearing completion.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
Yeah, it has been 5 years since the space station evolution was completed on the second station announced. The International Space Station built with the cooperation of America, Japan, the EU, Russia, China, and finally nearing completion. Initially, it was a project to launch in 2017 in contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory. The new space station is planned for use in construction of the moon base, exploration of Mars, and the searches for extraterrestrial intelligence. That last part is such a bad idea. Oh yeah, we already played that. Let me take that back. Nation unified on citizens numbering system. Oh, that is. Oh, this is giving me Metal Gear Solid 4 all over again. Does this have a video? No, it's a lot of reading. Okay. I think I might have like this portion, like I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe doing like a episode like 1.1 or something. It's like it's optional for my YouTube channel and for my viewers. In the stream, I'm sorry, you have to go along with me with this torture. Okay, the administration relation bill has been passed with the majority vote. With this, the digitization of our government approaches its final stages. In other words, control us. Starting this month, all local servers managed by the regional government will be frozen, and all the various ID rules used by the self-governing bodies will be unified to the federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system, and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administration purposes. I don't know where's the conservatives in this situation. This system introduces to speed up government process by conducting them online. It's already being used in online banking, shoppings, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Okay, never mind. It's like the NFC on our phones then. Yeah, despite the incredible convenience we have today, the systems has met with the severe opposition, of course. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all the political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention, of course. Mr. Koji, the chief editor of the weekly magazine, The Net Watcher, had this to say. It is true that the system will make things very convenient when you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now. Encryption technology has made a huge leaps. The NAAB, the Network Administration Bureau, has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance it would appear that there is no problems whatsoever. Lies? Okay. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancements and more convenient lifestyles, we have been reduced to being defined by the 15th digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It is no wonder that people are so opposed to this degrading system. True, but also debit card has the, I don't know how many digit, but has a combination in order to get the money from your bank account to the store's account. Especially if you use the chip. Despite of all this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we welcome it? Nah. Okay, let's watch the movie.
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
I guess the video gives you like an abstract. Games to blame for juvenile delinquency? Oh, here we go. I'm a hero. These are the words written in the sketchbook found in a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. Who's those experts? I want to slap them. Games have far better graphics compared to the novels and graphics, and games are interactive. Yeah, but novels and comics can be graphic too. It just depends on the wording. It is easy for children to see themselves as a protagonist of their favorite games. It is dangerous phenomena. Oh, this sounds Fox News all over. For example, what would happen if the child were to play an extreme action game and began to believe that he was the game's main character? Very, very few people do that. Or none. He could possibly act in real life the same way that he could in the game. It's frightening me just to think about the consequences of that. No. Look at Russia. They don't play it like the Russian government people, like politicians over there. They don't play video games, and look how they talk right now. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you on YouTube watching this like in the future, I think right now it's like what, day 50 something in the war in Ukraine, between Ukraine and Russia right now. And just as of today, on April 29, Russia has already started threatening the Europeans and the United States with nuclear weapons. So there you go. That's why I said what I said. There are several cases of parents of both game influence and assailants and their victims suing the game companies, claiming that they are responsible for making their children into criminals or are somehow responsible for their child's death. Yeah, that's not going to pass because there's been studies after studies after studies that video games don't make people violent. However, the game companies respond saying that we have implemented a perfect good rating system for our games and no one is allowed to buy them without a proper identification. Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are the parents who allowed their children to buy such games. Exactly. A friend of one of the victims had this to say: "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share the blame. The game makers, parents, even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop the pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what we lost." True, but it's mostly the parents. Oh, I'm getting thirsty. Okay, the arts. CC Japan announces new model for M.2. M.2, the M2D. Oh, it's the VR headset. Okay, let's read this. I know it has a video. The M2D, CyberConnect Japan announces a new model for the M2D, the micro monocle display. The M2D has been developed as the next generation of the HMD, the hand-mounted display. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances such as high-performance technology and a heavy, awkward helmet, or goggle types that were lacking in audio and visual capabilities. However, this new generation features all comfort of light goggle and display together with audio and visual performance that outperforms the previous helmets. It features a standard of 1280 by 1024 full color projection display. Oh wow! I think right now they're like what? Aren't they right now at 1440p right now? Some of the VR headsets. Wait, no, I gotta check this. Let me see. I think they're getting close to 4K if I remember correctly. Wait, I gotta find this. Okay, I'm gonna double check on the HCC because I think that's the most popular one, the Vive. Okay, the Vive Pro 4. No, the Vive Pro 2. Let me see. Give me the specs. Give me the specs. Give me the specs. Okay, it does 120 hertz. Okay, let me see the combined of 4,896 by 2448 resolution. There you go. And it has a 120 hertz refresh rate. There you go. We came a long way. And high quality audio immersion thanks to the new Omnisphere system. Its default usage is the monocycle mode, a mode where the screen is displayed in only one lens and is also capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy the fully immersed virtual world. Customer service is also excellent with the regular updates and complimentary software. I personally recommend the software, the automatic board interpretation. It allows you to select objects in front of you and provide easy access to information about them. It has already been selected as a standard equipment for the CC Japan's online game, the World Revision 2. Plans for it to be used in other companies' projects are said to be in the works. It's a bit pricey with the suggested price of $420. That's actually pretty cheap. And I think right now they're going like, what, $800? Some of the VR sets? But it's worth it. I can't wait for its release. I can't wait to get the PS5 version, actually. Because I could use it as a, instead of a TV or a monitor.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
The more you know. Okay, we got two more. Ugh. New York and back in the day. The ASST service begins. Oh, the hypersonic plane? Actually, that's a cool looking plane. But it looks like the ticket was going to be expensive. Okay, today marked the official launch of the ASST, short for the Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST model. The plane seats 250 people, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers. 10,000 kilometers? And can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours. A considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Either way, that's going to use up a lot of fuel. Although a day trip to New York is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash, of course. The current price for one way to New York to Tokyo ticket is 3.2 mil yen, is roughly about $30,000. A round trip is double that. It's enough to make an old expensive, yeah. Concordia price feels like a pocket change in comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights were announced, the new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook, requesting for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes that his company can keep going at this rate. A round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York costs between $9,000 to $13,000? I guess the Concorde is actually another supersonic plane.
The Supersonic Passenger Jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
Outdoor introverts. Yeah, that's me right there. It wasn't long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of the day cooped up in their rooms playing an online game. That's me, I don't care. I'm a degen. But now advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert, known as the outdoor introvert, who play online games wherever they go. Oh yeah, that's me, because I have, let me see what games do I have on my phone. I got Honkai Impact, Genshin Impact, Azure Lane, I got Pokemon Go, Fire Emblem Heroes, and Fate Go. Yep, I have that title then. These introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts. Yeah, I agree. Because they spend more time outside. Yep, that's because I'm touching green, even though I'm playing games. But the refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. No, it's not. It's natural. There's actually more females playing video games now. So are you saying they're unnatural? One of these introverts, John Doe. Oh, wow. That's a normal name. A 20-year-old college student says that nothing I do in the real world feels real, so it's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online. Yeah, I agree. For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do in between game sessions. And now, these people are outside being introverts like it's completely natural. Of course.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
Oh god, I got 3 more, and I still got the forums too. Death by Gaming. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Like Death by Snoo Snoo. A worldwide epidemic? How is that an epidemic? That's not an epidemic. Whoever wrote this article is like using the word wrong. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long is increasing around the world. Well, that's their fault. In most cases, players die from a heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours. Okay, those people are stupid. One college student who was enjoying a game in the internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. Okay, that's his fault. The student was a well-known player in an online game, The World, and was reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for a title match in the arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing in the arena match, placing greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. They should make an article on Genshin, actually. Nation. Deleted data, ongoing grudges. Some people have said in the flash the world was gone. It has been 2 years since the largest online game ever, the world, with 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around this time that CyberConnect Japan, hereby referred to as CC Corp, had a fire at their headquarters. As the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all the world's data, became increasingly apparent that the CC Corp leaders had the CC Corp's leaders held a rather somber press conference. The game program, the character data, and the cyber data were all reduced to ashes, and what was left was trenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after the striking of break-ins, which meant that usage of the Mega Float had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company's headquarters. Oh, that's such a nostalgic menu. Well, anyways, okay. Online data have been recognized as property for many years now, but unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment that data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. True. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of it's gone and it ain't coming back. Now, 2 years since the incident, there still appears to be no end to the discussion about the online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of the World R2. Okay. Now another one from the tech. Ambiguous family surpasses 70%. What? The Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, sorry for all of you Japanese, the number of ambiguous families have surpassed 70% of population. Okay, what is that? Ambiguous is a Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. Huh? Okay. Continue. It is referred to the third generation of computers. The first generation was the mainframe, one computer per household, and the second was the personal computer, one for each family member. I think we're in that part in this information era. Actually, never mind. We went past beyond that. Actually, in the current third generation, using a computer in the daily life has become almost as natural as eating. Oh yeah, true with the cell phone. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere and anytime. Oh yeah. People will never understand 56K modem or the 28.8K. I still had that back in 1998. Homeland electronics are now managed by personal home servers, which is called a router. And we are now able to watch over everything from the contents of our refrigerator to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows onto our HD recorders, and actually streaming. And even checking if our doors are properly locked from any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Oh God, that is true in 2022. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognition has opened up computers to be more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by a strict list of setting management by a machine. That is also true, which is scary after reading all this. While it comes as no surprise that most active members of the ambiguous family are in their 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made up of senior citizens. Okay, that I do not agree. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity, such as connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. Okay, I can see that. They're still new? Oh, these three are new. Okay, let's see. I guess instead of reading all this, I'll do the videos. The ones that don't have videos, then I'll just read it.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Damn. Sucks for them. Another incident at the CC Corp. Early this morning, 4 employees at the CC Japan suffered electric shocks while working the construction company server and were promptly rushed to the hospital. All 4 are unconscious and in critical condition. Wow, that must have been a high voltage then. We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident. Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago with a number of employees monitoring a server were rendered unconscious. At the time, the CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols, and as a result introduced the TSN system into their headquarters, but accidents continued to occur. 2 years ago, TC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These consistent accidents are prompted in question about the company's intention regarding safety in the workplace. So the TSN is means Tri Surveillance Network System. 3 different AIs are set inside the company's network to monitor it. It's designed to prevent information leaks for improper network usage and company-wide system problems. Developed in 2010 by the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. Okay. Okay, on my phone I have Memoria Freeze, Valkyrie Connect, Revu Starlight, RE Live, Illusion Connect, Slime, Mizaki Memories, Blue Archive, and Attack on Time. I think after I end my stream, I may have to fix my storage issue on my phone because I think I'm close to getting full, and I know my phone has a micro SD, and I need to upgrade my micro SD. So, okay, let's watch this video.
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
What was the title of this article? Let's see. The dark side of the online generation. Lies. Lies! They're all lies. Actually, I'm not going to read this. I'm just going to go... For those of you on YouTube, you could just, like, pause this. But for those of you watching the stream, I think we don't even... I don't need to read this because it takes a while. Let me see. The meeting was held. Okay. Also, they're talking about cutting down the CO2s. Okay. Last year's down to 10%. Oh, that's good from what it was on 1990. However, going has yet to be fully resolved. Good. They're more progressive than most companies in 2022. Actually, this year marks the first time that we'll be playing the. Ooh, congrats. Okay, what do I need to do here? Oh, they're talking about how they're using the M2D displays for learning. Okay. Ah, yes, video games are always the problem. Yep, video games is always the problem. That's why I say this like it smells like Fox News all over that article. New GPS system widely used. Of course they're widely used. Okay, the GPS for cars, the amount of real-time... yeah, that's true. Even today's... Yeah, that's true, that they speak naturally to the drivers. Highway specific auto drive functions. Oh yeah, the Tesla does that. 50% of the parents support microchips for children? Are you kidding me? Oh hell no. This is Metal Gear Solid 4 shit here. And sorry for my language, but it's true. I'm not gonna microchip my kids. The safety chip. Oh yeah. Put a label that makes it sound good. The chip costs $115 and with a monthly fee of $10 required to access and manage the data. Oh no, no, no. And it has a GPS technology. Oh no. Nope. 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 Player kills and players killed. Oh, this is talking about the PK and the PKK stuff. Oh, the Crimson versus service shutdown. Oh yeah, this is not gonna pop until I think Volume 2, so... Yeah, it's an online card game. And I need to find a guide because I think there's a trophy for this. Okay, time to do the online jack. Although this is gonna be like really weird but awesome at the same time. It says online jack, free streaming, phase 1. Oh, that says phase 7. What the hell? What happened to the first 6? Welcome to the online jack, the no holds barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter Salvador Aihara will bring you all the dirt you want to know. And here's this week's Jack target. Doll Syndrome.
This is Salvador Aihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Aihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Taiichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Aihara. I have a few questions about your book, Online Games Are Turning Our Kids into Dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Huh. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
No! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay.
Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look. Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Aihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, Senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Get out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll Syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
Like I said, it's like cringe but funny at the same time and entertaining. Oh, what to do with this? Because I know it takes a while to read all this. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's go on the world. Oh, I think these should be short. Okay. And I know I gotta go through this because I know there's like certain keywords or certain map areas that I have to do because they might have like rare items. I missed the R1. And then I pressed show all. Okay, loving the new things and part of the human nature. It's also is loving old things. I want to go into the area again with the character that I put my spirit into making. I want to play with my dear companion. The images of the Trench CC Corp. Oh yeah, this was the one that we read. Petition were not even answered by the CC Corp's resignation of the R1 restoration. However, I listened to this, and even so, also everybody wants to bring back the R1, which is not gonna happen because the data was lost. Oh yeah, by the way, Apple Star is gonna be like Apple Star Killer Whale is gonna be those usernames are gonna be popping out a lot more, and Renji. The Epitaph of Twilight, that's the poem. Where can I get the shell? You see, you get the keyword. I'm looking for the shell. I just started out. I don't have much money, and I was hoping to get one from the monsters and treasure chest. Where can I find one? Must be tough just getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. I think you'll find some. There you go. The Epitaph of Twilight. Okay, this one I will read. I heard a weird thing from a friend of mine. Is it really true that the world was created based on the poem Epitaph of Twilight? Yeah. But I think they brought down that server. Because I think somebody did make the... Let me see what's going on. Oh. I cannot do an 8-shift day. Also, if it's true, what is on the official page? Does anybody know anything about this? I believe this is true. CC Corp won't officially admit it, though. Well, that's the Epitaph of Twilight right there. I heard that the Epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy style story about a search for a dragon. But the main background story for the world is just a bunch of guys fighting each other. I don't think that can't be right. Yeah, I think the dragon was a Twilight Dragon or something like that. That's where I got my name for in Final Fantasy XIV. I call myself Twilight Dragon because it refers to the Epitaph of Twilight. The more you know. The previous version, the R1, was the most definitely based around the poem Epitaph of Twilight. It is said that the words written on the altar in old grounds are the proof of that. With regardless to R2, the two events plan to structure the game from scratch while incorporating the atmosphere of the R1 as much as possible. Excuse me, but can you tell me your source? CC Corp, E-Sync, this is how I think it is. Fragment based on the Epitaph of Twilight. R1 is based on the Epitaph of Twilight. R2 is CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous games. That Zine has an inside info from the designers. I figured it would just be a mindless advertisement, but damn, I underestimated them. You need to be a gold member of the CC Corp official fan club to be able to receive the e-Zine? Exactly, but you need to have $30 in cash in your cyber wallet, so think carefully before you register. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? I wonder if that guild is still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. This is starting to look more and more like a bad rumor board. That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard a thing about them lately either. They used to be so active too. I wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up. The guild itself is no longer around. It seems they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. But I heard that the leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of the guild are starting to get active again too. I mistakenly used a rare serrated edge nickel coin I bought at an auction to buy a rice ball. Good evening. This is Rice. Oh, great. Wow, really? I wonder if the rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to what it used to be like, I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. Sorry for the noob question, but what exactly is the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Key business? Well, please forgive my presumptuous, but let me try to explain. The Epitaph of Twilight, this is an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world R1 is based on it, blah blah blah. The person who wrote the poem is now dead. You can no longer see the website where it originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered all as well. The Twilight Key, this is the legendary item that is said to grant the wishes whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. And there's actually a Dot Hack Fragment book, but it's a novel. It's a good read for those of you interested. Despite the fact the extremely large number of people are looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above explanation has been useful. For now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be going. So the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist? That sounds kind of romantic. Oh boy, you have no idea. And the existence of PK. Yeah, I'm not gonna read this. Okay, the Crimson Versus. Oh boy, we got this. You know what? I'll probably read this. Let me see. I tried to start it, but I was temporarily out. So what's going on? Hi there. My name is Alphanus. The problem is just this is above the top of that. Blah 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 blah. Okay, let me explain the basics. This is the type of card game where the game plays out automatically. The players create a few decks, then place them into a deck pool known as the arena. After that, you just leave them alone. When you check the arena, you check the deck is battling on its own, earning points called the battle points. Use the battle points to purchase new cards, strengthen your deck, and then leave them in the arena again. This is the basic cycle of the game. Ooh, that sounds fun, actually. The stronger your opponents, the more convincingly you defeat them, the more battle points you earn. So it's perfect for people that are busy with their jobs. Makes sense. Okay, let me see if I got this right. Yeah. To avoid that, what does it? But doesn't that mean that once you make your strongest deck, that's the end of it? To avoid that problem, you can use what is called Trinity system. The Trinity is a kind of a game of rock paper scissors. Instead of rock paper scissors, though, there's a wing, gun, and shield. They interact with the following way. Wing is weak against gun. Blah blah. Okay. Gun is weak against shield. Shield is weak against wing. Okay. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's temporarily out of service. They're waiting for a CC Corp's announcements. Oh, this one they're talking about that they might be ceasing service even though it's not, it's under maintenance. Oh god, I think this section of the forum is like us in Genshin. Okay, that's Crimson's the news. Oh boy. There's too many. What about rumors? Okay, there's gonna be stuff in the rumor. Apakalu, I think it's like a section to get wallpapers. Okay, I'm just gonna go through this like very quickly. Okay, rumors. In this section, you're more likely to get some keywords or a new area where there's probably like rare items or good gear for your level. Technically, even though I could go to the max level in Volume 1, I know a few ways to do that. Okay, it says, good evening, I'm Nanase. What's recently appeared to increasing number, blah, blah, blah. Unlike other boards, there are several rules. Okay, so it's talking about the rules. The mystery of the world. I tried collecting the latest rumors if you're interested here. They are, number 1, the little girl in the hall. Tuning fork, tri-edge. If you go to the hung grounds at 2 a.m. exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within the week about your experience, you'll be spared from the coma. And also, these rumors say that the girl is wearing something like a white nightgown. Will sometimes appear before your eyes. Ooh, scary. If you hear a sound like tuning fork in the area, you will fall into a coma. Of course, if this were true, I doubt anyone would hear the sound and would be around to start a rumor. True. People who come across the triple-clawed twin blade in the game, of course, fall into a coma in real life. These people also gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. We're just full of coma rumors lately. I heard the stories along those lines. It's pretty scary. The urban legend. Yeah, I'm not gonna read this because it's long. The Forest of Pain. Oh, I remember this. I think this is like a 100-floor dungeon. This will not show up until Volume 3. I think it is that. Oh, there's still one more rumor. Looking for Tan. Oh yeah, by the way, I think Tan is related back in the Dohack GU anime. Oh, this one's I'm not gonna read. It's just I'm just gonna go grab the music and Yeah, that's how you download the wallpapers. Okay, that one's done. Oh, the Chim Chims. Oh, what sucks is I might have to farm those Chim Chims now. All right. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. Okay, let me go here. There's no decent wallpaper, so I'll keep it the default. Let's save for now. Okay, where am I at on this? 4 hours and 34 minutes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a 30-minute break and get something to eat. I'll put be right back screen. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, but I brought my food, so I'm like super hungry right now. I don't know what to do in these circumstances. Let me see what I could do. Man, what can I do? Oh, what can we watch? Hmm. Let me see. Hmm. Damn it. I'm surprised nobody has done like the iceberg, but with the Dot Hack series. Wow, there's no iceberg. Wow. Oh, we could watch somebody's video on how they explain about the look into the disappearance of the franchise. We could do that. Let me see if I could. Yeah, I'll make it like that. Yeah, let's watch this.
It goes without saying that the Dot Hack franchise has, with the recent exception of Dot Hack GU Last Recode, suffered an agonizing defeat in the Americas and Europe, and today we're gonna explore a couple of options as to why that is. Welcome to the Pixelation Show, the only series on YouTube to tackle the questions on everyone's minds, such as, who is this guy and what is he going on about? I'm Pixelation, and in today's episode we'll once again be talking about the OG stuck in a video game story and a precursor to the isekai genre itself, Project Dot Hack. If you're new to the series, you may be interested in one of my previous videos where I discuss the basics of each entry in the series, which you can check out by clicking the card at the top of the screen. Project Dot Hack is a complicated topic to discuss, as it's spread across games, anime, light novels, and manga, all of
By the way, it is complicated.
which is required to fully understand it. If you thought Kingdom Hearts was difficult for newcomers to jump into, you clearly haven't heard of Project Dot Hack. In Kingdom Hearts' defense, at least Square Enix had the common decency to compile past entries into collections that are easily accessible to most of the fanbase, which is something Bandai Namco Games don't seem to be interested in doing for Project Dot Hack. In fact, from approximately 2007 to 2017, with a small exception in the form of an anime OVA series called Dot Hack Quantum, the franchise had vanished from the Americas and Europe. I wanted to find out what could have caused this, so I contacted Bandai Namco Games themselves and, well, unsurprisingly they didn't reply. I also contacted Gen Fukunaga, the founder of Funimation, the license holder for most, if not all of the anime titles in the franchise, and he didn't reply either. I then tried to find evidence for the series' absence, but all I could find was Metacritic ratings for each game, which, believe it or not, actually helped to eliminate one possibility. If the answer was something as simple as, the series didn't sell well in the West, I would think the lowest critic rating would be much lower than Dot Hack GU Volume 1's score of 61. And if the answer was something like, the series wasn't well liked in the West, I would think there would be a much lower average user score than Last Recode's 7.8. I don't think either of those are the reason for the disappearing act the series performed in the later 2000s. I was stuck between a rock and a hard place, so I did what anyone would do. I turned to Reddit. In lieu of evidence from Bandai Namco itself, I want to discuss a few theories the good people on r.hack suggested in an effort to make sense of this unfortunate mystery. I will further emphasize that the following are not confirmed, but given the facts, they are theories as to what happened to Project Dot Hack. I want to bring up my earlier comparison to Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, by the way, this Project Dot Hack is simply too dense for newcomers? Yes, it is.
I want to bring up my earlier comparison to Kingdom Hearts because there's no other way to illustrate how absurdly dense Project Dot Hack is. If there's ever been a series to infuriate players with its dense lore and complicated plot twists, it's Kingdom Hearts. But what if I told you the plot of Project Dot Hack is even more dense? I I mean, think about it. There are only around 10 games in the Kingdom Hearts series. If you count the collections, it's 16. Most, if not all of the story is contained within these games. Compare that with Project Hack's 11 plus games, 9 anime series and movies, 8 novel series, and 7 manga series, a lot of which are either impossible to obtain thanks to inflation because they've been discontinued, or both. I'm not even kidding. To buy the first game from the actual supplier, you're gonna shell out at least 79 buckaroos, and that's not counting shipping costs wherever you are in the world. If you then consider the fact that the first 4 titles in the series should have technically been one game, just to get the first complete story, you'll easily be paying around $605 give or take, and that's for a series released in the early 2000s on the PlayStation 2. It should be noted that if you go the used route, you'll spend a considerable amount less, but that's entirely your risk to take. I'll quote Reddit user has_question who said the following.
Look at Kingdom Hearts. It's got Final Fantasy and Disney characters, and even then some people just turn away the moment they get a glance at its convoluted story. Square Enix has played it smart by releasing bundles of all the games, but even then, people are turned off from that kind of commitment. None of the games, none of them, are anything better than average at best. So if people want to go into .hack, it wouldn't be for the gameplay, it has to be for the story. Thing is, the story is stretched across so much media that the average person would be instantly turned off. So CyberConnect 2 basically blew it in the long term by making average games tied to inaccessible stories, because neither the story nor the game attracts a lot of attention. The game part sucks, and the story is just uninviting. That huge world can be attractive in the moment, but now, 15 years later, people look at that, and they think it's just too much for them. I don't know how many times I've been asked how to get into .hack, only to see disappointment when I mention that part of the story is basically only found on old inaccessible games, and the other part is found in out-of-print light novels.
I can vouch for the point they made about commitment. An example that stands out to me is One Piece. I tried to watch the series from episode 1, and you want to know how far I got? I made it, give or take, 64 episodes. JoJo's? I'm struggling to start the 10th episode. I only made it as far as I did in the Monogatari series because it's an honestly fantastic anime, so there wasn't any difficulties catching up. It doesn't matter if your series has the greatest story of all time, if it's inaccessible to the average consumer, it might as well be invisible.
I did not know that the novels are out of print. And I still got those books.
I think, if this theory holds any water, they might be learning from past mistakes if the fact that .hackgu last recode is a real thing that exists. It doesn't change the fact that 90% of the series is still inaccessible, but it's better than nothing. If they were to release the first 4 games on modern consoles and PC, that'd definitely be a step in the right direction. I doubt they could, considering how poorly they've aged, but who knows what the future holds. On September 29th, 2005, Bandai and Namco formally became Namco Bandai Holdings, but it wasn't until early in the following year that Namco Bandai Games would be formed. If you notice, however, much of their modern titles bear a different brand, and this is because it's been known as Bandai Namco Entertainment since 2015. CyberConnect, on the other hand, has been around since 1996, but was restructured in 2001, undergoing its own name change in the process. Ever since, CyberConnect 2 has had a hand in most, if not all of the games in Project Hack, as well as several titles in the Naruto Ultimate Ninja and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure series. It also looks as if they're responsible for the upcoming Dragon Ball Project Z for anyone who's excited about that. I say all of this in an effort to set up a theory that perhaps it's either company's fault we haven't seen more of a presence of Project Hack in the West. I couldn't find a specific source for this, but according to Gamasutra, in the premise of an interview with CyberConnect 2 president Hiroshi Matsuyama, he joked back in 2002 about how the project was their last chance to prove itself with Bandai. CC2 wasn't the most successful of game development studios, and so According to the trademarks for many entries in the series, including .hack Versus and .hack Roots, the property is registered under, you guessed it, Namco Bandai Games, or in the case of the latter, just Bandai. So, is CyberConnect 2 responsible for the comatose state of their flagship franchise? No. Is it Bandai Namco's fault? I think that's a more likely possibility. It needs to be said that the first game in the series to not be localized was .hack Link, available only on the PlayStation Portable. Some could suggest that's the reason right there, but at the same time, there are other franchises such as Danganronpa that released first in Japan on PSP, only to receive a wider fanbase once it released in the West for the PlayStation Vita years later. If that series could make it work despite the odds, why couldn't Project .hack? I think it has a lot to do with Bandai Namco's willingness to translate a game with as much text as .hack Link had. And my proof comes from a post made on the .hackers forums back on April 7, 2011 by a user named Databug. According to Databug, they'd been speaking to a friend who worked at Bandai Namco about the series, and this is what they had to say.
Hi Jay, for the moment we're still thinking about it. Since there's a huge amount of text, we do not know if it's relevant for us to localize the game. However, we know that many fans are clamoring for the title.
It needs to be said that there's no way to know if Databug was telling the truth, or if this is just one of those my uncle works for Nintendo stories, but if it is real, it would make sense. In the era when .hack Link would release in Japan, Namco Bandai was in the midst of changing into a company desperate to pump out hits. In an annual report given to investors in 2010, they mentioned wanting to become a, quote, speedy group, and that
the biggest reason for the recent decline in our profitability is that we lost operational speed and ended up with a system that made it difficult to create hit products. From now on, we will give the highest priority to building a system that can generate hit products.
It wasn't in Namco Bandai's best interest to localize a game with such a niche following, even if most of the previous entries performed reasonably well. So, if it was Bandai Namco's fault, I fail to believe it was out of any kind of malice towards CyberConnect 2 or fans of Project .hack. It was a move made to protect the brand, and if we fast forward to the present, we can see that it worked in their favor considering they now regularly pump out games in the Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto franchises, which undoubtedly perform better than niche games like Project .hack.
Sorry, let me just finish this. It's very interesting the way that how it all happened. Of course, Bandai were like releasing Naruto games like pretty much every year, if I remember correctly. Let's see what else there is here. So what needs to be done now? Re-release them.
.hack GU Last Recode has sold over 300,000 copies worldwide in its first year, according to the official CyberConnect 2 Twitter account. Back in July of last year, CC2 went off about what needs to happen if we're to see more from the series.
We get a lot of requests regarding remakes, remasters, re-releases, etc. concerning the .hack series, so here's our response. We at CyberConnect 2 have suggested many ideas to Bandai Namco Entertainment, the publisher, aka the client, in regards to the .hack series in the past, and we still discuss these ideas with them today. However, in the end, the one who has the power to greenlight anything in regards to the .hack series is Bandai Namco Entertainment. We appreciate your passion and love for the .hack series, and we hear requests from tons of people every day. But in order for that passion to reach the people who have control over the future developments of the .hack series, we ask for everyone to please send your requests directly to Bandai Namco Entertainment so they can hear what you have to say.
It's clear based on that CyberConnect 2 wants a new game in the series as much as we do, but the publisher, who also happens to be the owner of the trademark, needs to see us. So it then needs to be asked, if we were to get another game in the series, what should it be? It could be as simple as a remaster of the first 4 games in the vein of Last Recode, but then we'd need to consider the fact that they really haven't aged well comparatively. It could be that we demand a localization of .hack Link on modern consoles, but it's been so long that I question if that's even the right move. I'd love to see the CG movie and Versus see a Western release, but the more I think about it, here's what I'd like to see personally. I think CyberConnect 2 should go back to square one and rebuild the franchise from the ground up. I think a lot could be gained by reapproaching the series with the vast advances in technology we've had since the early 2000s. I think there's a lot of potential for them to do what they did back then, just adapted to the current climate of the world. But instead of releasing the series in installments like they did with Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine, they need to just make a single game with a complete story from beginning to end, and most of all, make it good. I think they need to be aiming to release a game that'll do to Project.Hack what Persona 3 did for that franchise. If they can do that, they'll have dug the series out from its early grave and placed it among the greatest games in history, and no, I'm not joking. If Project.Hack is given a second chance to tell its story, it'll work a lot better now than it did the first time. I believe that. Thanks for watching the Pixelation Show. Woo! I won't lie, if you thought...
Well, that was interesting. Okay, I finished eating. How should I continue with .hack? Let me check something. Maybe I should end the stream here. I was going for like 5 hours, or switch the game actually. Okay, maybe I should just switch games. Yeah, I'm gonna switch games. Okay, let me just go back on my PS5. Do a save. I'll continue Dot Hack tomorrow. And I'll do some Honkai. You know what? I'll end the stream. Alright, guys. I'm gonna end the stream right here, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. So until then, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time. So take care and goodbye for now. Yeah, that's true. The best thing to do is to rework the original whatchamacallit, the original 4 from the ground up. Yeah, the issue is gonna take time and money. Because I know the first 4 Dot Hacks, the Dot Hack well, the first 4 is actually, they're kind of clunky. So yeah. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow and restream at the same time. First Genshin and then back to Dot Hack. Hopefully I could do more Dot Hack starting tomorrow, because right now I'm like somewhat tired. Either way, I'm gonna I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm probably gonna be hopping on to Honkai because I gotta do the Elysian Realm. Sadly. So until then, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow.